Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Tuesday or Wednesday? How goes it? I am just double checking to make sure everything works, and then we will begin. So hold on one second. But how are you? How was your weekend? Or not weekend? How was your yesterday? And how, your today? And what are your dreams and hopes? And what makes you smile? I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on, I'm gonna go blow my nose real fast. but it's still, tell me how things are.
clumsy, but not too fast. All right, let's go.
All right. I'm back after blowing my nose. I think everything is working, so let's go ahead and move on over. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How's your day? I feel like the lights are really bright. Hold on. Gonna wonder. I feel like that's at least a little less like in your face. But welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Adrian, hello, you're first. Welcome in. Gizmo, hello. How's it going? Emmers, hello. Everyone is in. I mean, 3 people or 4 people now are here. I feel like it's a little generous. But Gilmore, welcome in. How is everybody? How is your day? What have you been up to? Have you been having good days? Pretty much worked. Woke up early, worked. Made myself a breakfast burrito. Chris, welcome in. How are you? My dad had not been going too great. I took my car, Dad, my day, there we go. I was like, wait, what about your dad? My day had not been going too great. I got my car mirror off this morning with my garage. No, I put my hammock up and I'm just hanging right now. I have work later this evening. Yeesh. You have a work event? No fun. I hope just relaxing in the hammock is nice. I'm sorry to hear about your car mirror. That is no fun. What was I gonna say? I made a breakfast burrito. I had to restock on some of my ingredients, and so I decided to get the first round of breakfast burritos that I have made last week. I used the smaller setup, or the smaller tortilla. It's like 8 or 9 inches or something like that. This time though, I got the larger one, and I said, let's have no pride about this. I think I need the extra tortilla in order to perfect my burrito wrapping. So then I think I can then go to the advanced smaller version. Even with the bigger tortillas, I'm not good at it. I can't. How does one wrap a burrito? It is too advanced. It is some science that I don't understand. Why can't I hear anything? Me before remembering that I need to unmute the stream. Oh no! I said, Chris, how are you? How's it going? I have to get up in 30 minutes. Nice. Cooking stream? Never. It's never gonna happen. Mowing and weed whacking, so I'll be back. I enjoy. I hope you crush it. I hope that all goes well. Yeah, it'll never happen. Burrito wrapping is actually violently cramming ingredients into small. It really feels like it. But like, how do you even get I just must not understand how people fold burritos, cause it just hangs open. It when I do it, and it's like this. I don't think it's supposed to be there. I feel like it's supposed to be like. I watched videos. I just need to we don't have Chipotle here. Oh, by the way, Canadians. It's second cup. But I just need to go work at Chipotle or something. I need to just get a job. We don't have one, but I'll go get a job there. I'll go only for the training and then leave. Also, what is up with... Hold on, I need to fix something. Okay, hold on. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. Can I just... Hold on. Boop. It's this, right? Yeah, it should be. Hold on. I don't see it here. Okay, the dots have gone away. Whoa, I know that place. Yeah. And you're supposed to sizzle up the burrito after. Well, so I do that, but like, and that does help it stay. But it like, when you go to like a Chipotle or something,
we would say baguette.
They give you like a non, sizzled burrito, and it just holds its shape. I mean, I guess they also wrap it in like foil of some kind or like parchment paper, but still, I don't get how they do it. I don't get how they do it. When I went and drove through Canada to come up here, I stopped at a Second Cup and I ordered a caramel macchiato. I was expecting Aubrey Plaza to be there, but she was not. She wasn't. Just put it on a baguette. I don't know if that would work. Oh yeah, haul out a baguette and serve that instead. You can get your money back. Excuse me, but where's Aubrey? If Anna Kendrick or Aubrey Plaza isn't there, your drink is free. I love that that's their policy. I love that about them. Love their hot chocolates. I decided to get a caramel macchiato. Yeah, I would normally get a white chocolate mocha, but I decided to get a caramel macchiato since that's what Scott orders in Scott Pilgrim. What a terrible business decision. I know. Especially for a franchise. Seems like a lot of refunds. Their frozen hot chocolate is so good? What is that? How does that work? Like, is it a frappuccino? Or something? What is a frozen hot chocolate? I don't know if I've ever seen that. By the way, we only have a couple of days until whatchamacallit? Tears of the Kingdom. I already started to, on Twitter, I've muted as many Zelda words as possible that I could think of. It's like chocolate milk that they throw ice into, add some syrup, blend, and then add whip. That does sound very good. That sounds very, very good. Vix, hello, welcome in. That's the only thing I didn't do was link, which is a shame. Because so many people will say, like, I don't know. They'll say something about a link, and I was like, should I? But I guess, like, you know what? Maybe I'll just ban it. Maybe I'll just mute it. Why not? I don't need to go to any other places on the internet. You know? I am very excited though. I checked to see if online, if it showed that Best Buy was doing like a midnight thing, They don't have anything listed, so I might need to call and just ask if they'll be releasing the game early, but... I did say hi, Adrian. I always do. No spoils so far. I'm just vibing. Can't wait for Thursday night. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be super, super fun. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what it's going to be like. I assume there's the only thing that I'm afraid of is there's going to be like the increase in backseating is going to be intense. And I'm a little bit afraid. Late night Zelda stream. I don't know if my game's gonna be or if they're gonna be releasing it early. I need to call and see, but I don't think I would, because people are still like working and stuff. I'll probably like in the morning on Friday. We'll just wait. Emote chat. I might. I'm not gonna be streaming it, so I'm in the clear. That's fair. That's fair. I am afraid that somebody also might just come in to try to spoil it, but that is risk I'm willing to take. I just know, I don't know. I feel like people will be very excited about it, so they'll want to, and I don't blame them. They'll want to be like, oh, have you seen this? Or like, you should totally combine these two items. And I'm just going to be like, let me, shh. Shh. Let me just figure that out on my own. Combo spoilers will be absolutely. And I mean, I'm sure that there's going to be like, I want to play, but not on stream. That's fair. Ganon is Link's dead. No! Did you know? I just started playing. Yeah, it's gonna be real bad. But it's fine. I know a lot of people are going to be like, I don't know, you know, they're just gonna be excited and they're gonna want to share. And that's I get it. Just not here. Just let me experience it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm excited. I should be picking up the amiibo at the same time, assuming that it all even gets here on launch day. That would be a shame if it didn't. But yesterday I was like, what if I started again a new playthrough of Breath of the Wild? Let's see how fast we can beat it. And then I said, that's dumb. That is a dumb idea. So let's not do that. Amiibo, which one? There is a new there's a Tears of the Kingdom amiibo. It's a Link, and he's doing the like arm stretch thing. Pose. Searching. Tears of the Kingdom amiibo. I feel like I'm about to sneeze again. Oh boy. Itchy nose. Looks like this. I mean, but in much higher res. But in much higher resolution, less pixels in real life. Amiiboy. You should claim that username. I feel like it's perfect. I should buy that amiibo. I'm curious to see what, like, if, I mean, anyway, I'm curious just to see. I won't say anything. I did hear that there's already an update for it. So if you've already preloaded the game, if you bought it digitally, there's an update. My nose. I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. So the site has a full page for Amiibo. It's actually a cool site. Nice. So there's an update, and people who have like hacked the game already and are playing it have said that the performance of it like improves significantly, like way noticeable. A lot of the like early previews said that they noticed like a lot of frame dropping at random places. Supposedly with the update, a lot of people are saying that it's like mostly gone now. Yeah, that's fair. I know what some of the Amiibo do, but I haven't I haven't watched any of the recent previews and all that sort of stuff. That was the same with Pokemon a few years back. Well, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Sorry. Apologies to Reddit for having to go BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry, Reddit. I apologize for having to be a human. I think it may be intentional from Nintendo so that the leaked version is... Oh, interesting. That's an interesting point. He went BRB, cancel. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it, Gizmo. There's a thread on the Twitch Reddit that one of the things... So it was like a list of... People were posting things that would make somebody unfollow a streamer, and somebody posted, and I thought it was just dumb. We talked about it yesterday, but it was someone said if they go BRB, and I was like, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard. I don't know. They were just like, if they go BRB, I will not come back. And I was like, oh my gosh. What do you want from streamers? I don't... It's just absurd. Unfollow, not accepted. Yes, poor Reddit. Yeah, sorry everybody. I mean, we also had a starting soon screen and we're chatting. And I know that's making Reddit upset. That's basically just making streamers like, yeah, I know. That's what I was like. Streamers have to go to the bathroom. They need to get water, stretch sometimes. Also, other life things happen. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was just absurd, but I don't know. I just, you can never leave. I know. I'm sorry. That's why I apologized. That was, yeah, I just don't get what people. Here's the thing, is that I find very rarely are people like glued to the stream, if that makes sense. Like if I'm watching somebody, I'm usually working or doing something else, and it's not gonna bug me if they go BRB, because I'm also doing stuff, right? I feel like it would only bother somebody if they were just like they've pulled the screen to their eyes and are just like soaking in every minute of it. I can't imagine what scenario you'd be in where you're like, no, please, you must never leave. Right? How dare you, streamer, take care of yourselves? I know. It's not a TV show or movie where you can, yeah, exactly. It just seems odd. I just like to hang out and have some fun noise to keep me going. Yeah, that's like, I'm very confused by what a lot of was on that list. We talked about it yesterday, but there was just a lot of, I don't know. And that's why I don't typically recommend the Twitch subreddit, or because there's no use in like, I feel like it's dangerous for a lot of people to just be like, well, I'm gonna try to make everyone happy, and surely this list of things is all like acceptable, I guess. And so then people try to like, I don't know, make all those people happy, and it's just not possible, as well as it's probably not very fun for you. So just don't, I don't know, just be yourself. It's okay. It's not a big deal. My house is so cold. I want to turn the heat on for a bit. I had to turn on the heat for a little bit the other day, but I don't always do other things when watching a stream, and I still feel okay with the streamer going yeah, exactly. It's that odd spring weather where I need the heat and the AC. Oh yeah. It's still cold here, but it has gotten to the point where I don't need to have the heater on. It's 43 right now. We're going up to the 50s, which is gonna be, that's starting to get pretty warm for us. And at some point you're gonna see me complaining. It's raining though right now. At some point you're gonna start hearing me complain about it being very like hot, and you're gonna be like, how hot is it? And then I'll tell you the temperature, and it'll be like a nice cool spring day for you. But we're gearing up for the part of the year that's not my favorite. I know a lot of you love summer. It is not my favorite. So I just have to wait till August. That's when it starts getting cool again. I just have to wait till August, and I'll be fine. You have to really not care about a streamer to demand they stay in front of you at all times with no break or taking care of themselves. Like, how can you watch someone and not care about them enough to want them to eat? So, yeah, and I mean, like, I don't know. I guess maybe I also like. I watched Dex Bonus, who I mentioned yesterday as well, but she has like, I don't know, a family and life stuff. And so like there are times where she has to get up to go like handle something, and that's just like, I don't know, that's just what it is. Her kid is like in school, so the kid is not around as much when she's streaming, but the kid used to be. And so there would just be times where she would have to like go, handle something with the kid and whatever. So it was like, I don't know. And sometimes she would be gone for like 10 or so minutes, it's kind of a longer break, but I mean, I don't know. I think as a viewer, I would just sort of be like, oh, she's doing her thing. It'll be fine. She'll be back. So I don't know. But some people, they you know, I don't know. Just no breaks. So I'm gonna start apologizing to Reddit on stream. Whenever I do something that I think is not their favorite. But which of course I would be having to apologize for essentially this entire section of the stream. Because some people also said when streamers interact too much with chat, so oops. Yeah, that's literally life. I can watch someone and not care about their well-being and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I'm weird for caring about streamers. They aren't robots, yeah. No, I agree with you. I was surprised. Edit this to say sorry, Reddit. We that would actually be pretty great. I like that. I love it. I need to add, instead of like on this screen, instead of it saying back in a flash, it just says sorry, Reddit. Or something. I don't know. What's interacting too much? What are you supposed to do? That was another thing that I was like, I don't get it. My response to that in my head, again, I don't typically respond on there, was I think you would like YouTube. I think that's what you're looking for. Because also, like, I don't know, watch people's VODs instead. Like, if you like the format, but you don't, I don't get it, I guess, because you could then just skip people's BRB if you need, or watch a Let's Play where they're not talking to live people. Just watch a YouTube video. That's probably what you want. But yeah, so, and again, that's one of the things that's like, how are you supposed to follow all these things? Because some people will say, they don't like it when streamers don't interact enough. They'll say they don't like it when streamers interact too much. How do you balance that? Each person probably has their own thoughts of what's too much and what's too little. It can make people happy. So I don't know. Again, that's why I don't suggest people flock to the Twitch subreddit. Because if so, you'll be probably very, like, confused. But anyway, I didn't see a post from them today, so that's not saying that there isn't one, but what else? Supposedly there are rumors for a Nintendo Direct in June-ish. Could be June, could be July. But they're expecting that there might be at least something. Maybe not like a full-on Direct, but it could be like Pikmin 3 comes out or 4? The new Pikmin game comes out sometime this summer, so they might do something special for that. Excuse me. Let's go find the post and upload it. Let's just post it ourselves. Nah. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Well, yeah, in that situation, what do you do? Oh, if I don't answer this question, I'm not interacting enough, but if I respond to every question, it's too much. You can't win, clearly, so just do what makes you happy. Exactly. That's really all you can do. because yeah, you're not gonna make everyone happy. I don't even make everyone happy who has been following and who are regular people, I'm sure. So I don't know. You just have to take it a day at a time, and I don't know. I just do stuff that I like, I guess. And that's the thing also, though, is like there are so many different types of streamers, so I don't think I'm like the one-stop solution for everybody. So there are people who would rather just get into the game, so like they maybe like 5-10 minutes of just like a hello and then they hop into the game. Some people prefer that. Some people only like just chatting. I mean, when we play games, generally the just chatting portion is the most active, and then when I start the game it drops. But I also like gaming, so I'm not gonna just do just chatting. I don't think I mean, we've done that randomly when we've been on a roll. But I don't think I would become a just chatting streamer. Trying to make everyone happy would just tie you in knots chasing something that's impossible. Right, exactly. That's why I just tend to recommend to people just to, you know, maybe find a type of streamer that you like. Just do like maybe emulate that, and then just stick to it, because I don't know. I think there was once where you were just chatting for over an hour and a half, and I was getting anxious for the game. Hilarious. Like he wanted me to start playing, or that you were thinking I would never get to the game. We have just chatted once for 4 hours. It was the entire stream. I was going to play something and we just never got to it. And I think we've done something similar to that like once more beyond that. And so I'll just feel it out. Like if I feel like people are being really talkative, then I'll keep I'll keep that going for a bit longer. But if but if I'm like, oh, it's kind of slow or something, then I'll just move on to the game or whatever. I was just looking forward to getting to the game. That's fair. Gaming's the right way to go. People still talk to you during a game, especially the games you play. They're usually very chill and easy to talk through. Sometimes, it depends. I mean, and honestly, again, like there is a significant drop off when I get to a game, and so I try to continue the talking and stuff, but. I know that sometimes people are like, I can now, Jet has started the game, I can now get started on my work. And so then, or whatever it is that they're doing. So it's sort of like, you know, it's the entertainment portion maybe. But I try to stay interactive, but I don't know, it just sort of depends. Depends on the day. But I don't know. I try to stay flexible, see what people are feeling that day. But I don't know. I just kind of do what I would like to watch, I guess. And if hopefully people like it. that's I feel like that's the only thing I can do. But I don't know. It's fun. It's fun for me to try to figure out those things sometimes. Anyway, we don't have to keep talking about streaming and stuff. Anything else exciting going on? I feel like the only thing people are talking about right now is Zelda. And there's not a lot of games that are releasing right now because of it. Which is probably a good call. Of course, it depends what people are doing and what game and how much there is of cutscenes, but generally I'm sure if people had things to say, they'll talk. Yeah, exactly. Trying to figure out how to make a simple app for my work. Oh, that's exciting. What kind of app? Like, or what do you want it to do? Not that I know anything of apps. But That seems pretty neat. I feel like the reason why my nose is so stuffy, I sort of cleaned a little bit, and some things were kind of dusty, and I'm allergic to dust, and so I think that's what's getting my nose all stuffed up. So I apologize if I sound very congested-y. Document our assets. Nice. That's cool. That seems like something that would be very helpful for you. Everyone seems to be waiting for Tears of the Kingdom right now. I'm still sat wondering if I want to get it or not. I think that's totally fair. Hopefully you'll get some good insights here this week or later this week. And let us update our team members if something needs to be service clean, and eventually set up an inspection schedule. That would all seem to be very helpful. Do you know of a way to kind of like get that set up and good to go? Are you looking for like an already established solution? Or are you looking for something custom? There was an Apex update today that I'm very excited about. Actually getting to play some later. I signed on just to see the update and made sure it installed and went into the firing range. And the firing range got a huge update. I'm very excited just to play it. I'm hoping my Australian friend gets on later, and then I can play. Well, I'll probably play regardless, but you know. But I just. I was using Microsoft SharePoint, List, Power Apps, and Power Automate, so it integrates with our Microsoft Azure backend. Interesting. I think it will for sure. I know there's some streamers going to be playing it that I can ask about it and get a balanced opinion. That's fair. It's going to be, I think, hard to initially, because everyone will be like super excited. But oh, a side note, I was going to mention this. I did hear. I don't know if this is like official or where this information is coming from. I think there was an article on Business Insider that says that metaverse is like dead, like the Facebook metaverse is being abandoned. I'm not sure if there's like an official word from Meta / Mark Zuckerberg about it, but it seems as though people are suggesting that Facebook is moving away from working on the metaverse entirely, and that they're gonna reorient their direction to direction to AI, of course. How will I have legs? I honestly, I mean, I'm not surprised. It is, I mean, kind of awful how Facebook, like, one, they changed their name to Meta for this. They also spent billions of dollars on trying to get this thing off the ground, and all they could make was like a PlayStation Home simulator with like the weirdest looking avatars, and then that was it. And then they had the opportunity to make, like, because I guess there is like a working metaverse thing that already exists, and they could have made anything for it, like for the people testing it out. They could have made any kind of environment for you to start in, but they made an office building as like your launching point. And I think maybe that's what killed it. Is you have like you're like, we can make a world of infinite creativity what can we make? And the only thing you can come up with is an office building. Tell me you work too much without telling me you work too much. Yeah, it's the no idea of the outside world. The only thing they know is cubicles. That is so true. That it just seems like the weirdest thing that they could have done. I mean, like, here you have like a VR chat, which I've never used, but I've seen people use, and what they're able to make there is like insane. Like, people make their own worlds and maps, and like, it's crazy. There's a VR RPG called Neon Divide, I think is what it's called. It's like a VR LARP, essentially, is what it is, but it's like with the mechanics of like a tabletop RPG. And they have like so many people playing at one time. There are multiple DMs who are managing each map. They're like orchestrating, like, I think they have 3 different maps. They're orchestrating like events that are happening simultaneously on each of those maps. One of the maps is like an underground kind of like sewer place, and so it's like, but like sewer city, and it, like, and just like it looks very immersive from the clips that I've seen. It looks really cool, but you just have like, I don't know, and then you have metaverse, and they're like, sweet, let's make an office building. So they could have done anything. They could, like, I don't know. Like, they should have done something that would have like sold people on the metaverse. Like, give them something fun to do, something that they can, like, I don't know, be like, you know, I want to go back there. Instead, they made like a multi-level office building that, I don't know, just seems like you could have done better, Mark. So if it's dead, I'm not surprised. If it isn't, I mean, because I tried to look up if there was like official word on it, couldn't find anything, but there are now like multiple articles sort of like all pointing to the Business Insider article that says RIP in the metaverse. So I don't know what, but it's, at the very least, it seems like maybe Meta's turning their attention towards AI now, but I don't know. Also, For the King 2 closed beta, sign up on their Steam page. Oh, that's exciting. That's awesome. I played the first one a bit. I never won a campaign, but it was a very fun game. I'm gonna start turning on the game. At some point, I'll probably get a VR. I don't think I would stream anything off of it, but I think it'd be fun to experience. I've never tried it, though. I think I really want to wait for when VR has, like, more games and not just experiences. If that makes sense. Like, a lot of games I feel like currently are a lot like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. They're not like fully fleshed out games. I know like Half-Life Alyx is probably one of the most recent ones that is like a fully fleshed out VR game. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not fully sold on it yet, but I know that there are some games that I think I would love to at least try out, but It would also be fun to do like VR chat or something, just to see what that's like. That for sure I would not stream. I've heard VR chat is like just crazy sometimes, so I would be very careful and mindful of that. But okay, I'm gonna go refill up my water because I've just downed it with having a sniffly nose, and then we'll hop into the game. So again, apologies Reddit, but I'll be back. It should not take very long. I'll be right back. All right. Here, let me switch also the music. Okay. Getting water as well, Reddit, they're gonna have a field day, you're right. They would hate this. Okay, let's move over here. So scooch me that way. Gonna lower the music just a little bit. Okay. We are at the washroom. It is our only option. And I can't remember. I think we need $900 to get the soap thing. Yeah. So we need 900. We have 756. You know, a lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck you buy a huge abandoned washroom when you only ever need it 6 to 8 times a day? I'll tell you, I'm gonna convert it into Muckingham's premier nightclub. Youngins crave novelty, right? And I can tell you, ain't no one around here experienced acoustics like you can get in this place. I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit of a germaphobe myself, so I only got as far as taking the cubicle doors off. If you could blast this place, I can see what I'm playing with. All right. It sounds like the worst. Oh, wow. So what I'm thinking for the nightclub conversion, also I need to switch to this, I think. A washroom that's not been washed. Interesting. Line of glitter balls leads you in through the entry tunnel, shining light of every color and every angle and every face. Get y'all discombobulated but excited. Oh boy. This sounds like something I would hate. There we go. All right. Let's just see what's happening here. Oh my gosh. This is just... Anything involving mixing with IRL people would be the end of me. This just feels like it would be so cramped and not fun. And loud. Goodness. that? Okay. Not looking forward to doing... Whoops. No, do not crouch in this place. I am not looking forward to doing the floor. So I guess let's start there. We should probably, I mean... I don't know. Maybe I'll... As soon as we get the soap container thing, maybe I'll buy some soap for this. I don't like loud either. Never been clubbing in my life, and I intend to keep it that way. I mean, I've been to, like... some, like, concerts that are in, like, bars and stuff, but... I enjoy it just for seeing the band live. I usually am not as interested as, like, I don't know, being surrounded by people, I guess. At least this floor is separate pieces, I'm noticing. I thought that it was going to be this entire... Oh my gosh. That was blinding. I am so sorry, but I can't... I need to see what I need to click on. Or click on. Clean up. What are we missing? Gosh, that was... so much. There we go. I mean, could you imagine how loud it would be in here? It'd be ridiculous. What is this? What song is this? Ah, yeah, okay. Sonic 3. Oh yeah, I've never done that. I don't even know if that's a thing you can do here. See a band in a bar, it's bad enough in the areas like I go to being with people. That's fair. Hell yeah. I've gone and to well, I've been to quite a few concerts, I guess, but it's usually not the being around people that I'm, like, there for, I guess. That's kind of why I've said I would probably never do, like, a TwitchCon. Because I honestly don't think I would enjoy myself from the, like, the people aspect of it. Or being, like, with a ton of people, especially people that I don't know. I would rather do, like, I have said, I said this on the podcast that I was interviewed on by Absurd Parrot, that I would rather, if I were forced to go, let's say, I would much rather just say, hey, I like go to the same city and just be like, I'm not gonna actually be at the con, but if you guys want to meet up at a coffee shop, I will be there. I just don't think I would enjoy the, like, the actual con part, but now if it was like Comic-Con, I would for sure be there, but I would be there because I mostly just want to, like, look at stuff. Again, it wouldn't really be about the people. I really would just want to go to, like, the artist alley. That's what would interest me the most. Okay, let's start here. I just want the merch. That's what I'm really there for. The cool exclusives. just not much of a crowd person. I can like it's not that I can't be in a crowd, it's just that I don't enjoy them. I'm just like, I don't know all these people. I'm a nightmare with people, and yeah, especially people I don't know, but my friend and I are going to try a LEGO convention next year. That's awesome. I feel like that'll be great. I think you'll have fun. Is there? Oh, okay, there is. I was like, where is this coming from? I think you'll have fun. Like, I will say, I enjoy people. I am an extrovert, but I'm just not really like a crowds person. I would rather chat with people that I know, or like get to know somebody in a much smaller environment. That's just my preference. But like, some people are like, get hyped and charged up by being in a crowd, and that's just not me. This is actually not taking very long, to be honest. I thought this was going to be a much harder level. Gosh, sorry. I just needed to see where on this tiled floor, because that's different, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Your services are required back at the carnival in order to redress the scales of justice. What does that mean? Is that a ride? Enter the main room where each of the sinks is converted into drink dispensers. No, thank you. Is that this? What is... These are urinals? Okay. Speakers built into the floor hit you with the deepest bass beats from your toes up. Yeesh. Oh no, I hate crowds and I'm an introvert. Honestly, I'm happy in my room. That's fair. I do not blame you. Yeah, I didn't mind lockdown either. But I have described myself as I'm an introverted extrovert. I tend to be more like a homebody, and I don't know. Again, I don't love crowds. I can be in them, but I would just much rather do chill stuff. I've said that I think if people met me in real life, they'd probably think they'd be surprised that I'm much quieter in real life than here. Not that this isn't real life, but I mean out and about. This should be... Ah, there it is. Okay. So they want this to be drink dispensers? No, thank you. Oh, where's the gnome? Oh, I thought that was him for a second. Is there a gnome here? I don't know why he... Oh my gosh, that scared me. Okay, yeah, that's hilarious. Okay. He wasn't even hiding. I just didn't even notice. I said the same about me to Square as well. Like, I talked to him in VC, for instance, but I'm rather convinced if I met him IRL, I'd be way different. That's fair. I tend to be more talkative in smaller environments. If somebody gets me on a roll, I will then just be like, then I'll be very talkative. But generally speaking, I ask questions and just sit and listen. I hate that I can't stand on them. This bathroom is absolutely filthy. It's honestly incredible that we're able to get it this clean. Guess let's do these walls. But it is funny. I was talking to Tap, and in his interview with Absurd Parrot, he mentions that he's an introvert. I told him, I was like, I would not have guessed that. But he's like, oh yeah, big time. But it's kind of funny. Sometimes people will surprise you. But because like I was like, I think if watching your stream, could not tell. That is, I would not have ever guessed that you consider yourself an introvert. Actually, I'm okay one-on-one, though, so I don't know, but I'd definitely be scared and quiet for a bit, at least. But he said he's good at getting people out of their shells. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a strange one. I know me and I usually... but I don't know. I guess I always know I'm quite comfortable with them, so I don't know. Yeah. I will say usually for me, when it's the first time I meet someone, I'm usually even quieter. And I think it's just me sort of like... getting Tab, I was just talking about you. How are you today, my friend? I think the first time I meet someone, I'm usually even quieter, and I think it's just me sort of like getting, like, just reading them, I guess. And then once Usually the second time that I've met somebody, I'm like fairly like, I don't know. I usually surprise them the second time around. They're like, oh, Jet's talking a lot. Uh-oh. No. We were talking about, gosh. This level. We were talking about introversion and crowds and all that sort of stuff. And I was just saying that the other day when I was like, I wouldn't have pegged you for being an introvert. So we were just talking about introversion and how we act in crowds and meeting people and all that sort of stuff. But my day has gone well. I'm glad that you have not had a bad day. And thank you for the lurk, Brad. Have a good one. Hope work goes well. Your going live message in the Discord was great, by the way. Thank you. I had to BRB earlier, so I apologize to Reddit. Because just the amount of unfollows. I don't think I can ever be described as talking a lot, even with people I'm really comfortable with, because it just wears me out, I think. That's totally fine. Not everyone needs to. I think, generally speaking, I am fairly quiet. However, again, I think with the right people or the right conversation, I can sometimes be unstoppable. So it just sort of depends. But generally, like, especially when I first meet people, I am much quieter than I think people expect. Okay, is this? Nice. I think this is this one all. I think this might be. Yeah. But yeah, it's very funny. I would. Oh wow, that's a window. I guess let's get these. Went stayed with my friend for a week at the start of the year, and that. Hold on. And that wrote me off for a week after because I'm not used to constant socializing and being around people 24/7. Yeah, having a break is nice. Even as an extrovert, sometimes you need to also get a little break. I 100% feel that. I definitely need the ability to go decompress and recharge my social battery, even when I'm with people I'm comfortable with. Yeah. Again, I said this to Tap the other day, but I was like, I would not have guessed. And like when one, wait, Tap, are you streaming this Saturday? Are you gonna stream this Saturday for Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, sir. Oh, exciting. Okay, so one, when you guys go to Tap stream on Saturday to watch him play Tears of the Kingdom, you'll see just how hilarious he is. Very funny. An excellent entertainer. Sazzy, welcome in. And I don't know. I would never have guessed. We do be cleaning the bathroom. Of course. Bathroom cleanup is going well. We've pretty much just done this hallway. We did not finish this one. I started with the floor because I was like, I think I'm gonna hate doing the floor. So I thought, let's just start with that. Let's get it out of the way. Let's actually finish this tunnel. How was your day? I know you said earlier that it was not very fun. Further along the cubicles. So for those who didn't hear, this is going to be turned into like a club of some kind. This bathroom. These will be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. Oh boy. Oh, I forgot. One of my favorite YouTube channels put a mini video essay about how Nintendo cracked the open world nature of Breath of the Wild. Super fascinating. Yeah, please do. I'd love to watch that. Tap, do you feel like you have to decompress after one of your streams in the same way as you would like a social interaction, or in a different way? I don't know if that question makes sense. If I need to rephrase that, let me know. Might even... yeah, okay. Oh, 100%. I think you'd like it. Yeah, I want to watch that. Let's just say it started with two of my students getting demerits and ended with a student in the other 4th grade getting caught trying to steal from the book fair. Oh, no. One of those days. Oh, boy. Yeah, it is interesting. I feel like I too have to sort of like after a stream sort of like unwind for a bit. Takes a while to come down from that energy for one, and then a bit longer to get back to sort of stasis. Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally understand that for sure. I've always thought about how like after interacting with people, like if you're trying to seek some solitude, there's sort of like a buffer time where, gosh, that is so bright, where you are still sort of, it's almost as if like a residue is left still of being with people, where you're still sort of in that mode, and then you kind of have to get past that, and then you can kind of be alone and sort of be actually like in solitude, if that makes sense. This kid can't claim he took it by accident either, because when questioned about it, he tried to claim another student bought it for him, but the receipts don't match up. The receipts do not match up.
Yeah, that's rough, and I do not
look forward to that conversation. Sassy. That does not sound fun. Sorry to hear that it's been one of those days. We've mostly just been... We chatted a little bit more about Reddit stuff. And then have just been chatting about introversion and extroversion. Also, I like using extra virgin olive oil. I don't know where to go with that joke, but... Tried to end me after that joke, eh? Not gonna happen. I'm here for good. There has to be a joke there that we'll have to figure it out. But the punchline is definitely extra virgin olive oil. Like, maybe you could say, like, I don't know, maybe the joke is... Like, what's an ingredient for the best dinner party or something? Or how do you make sure your dinner guests don't have awkward conversation? Use extra virgin olive oil. Something like that. Yeah, it is. I need to think. I need to make a scene thing for it. But I want to do like a hold on, where's that? I need to get like a wait for it. I need like a Seinfeld transition sound. Hold on. Something like... I can't tell which is the one that I always hear in my head. But I need like a... apologies. This is gonna be... Oh my gosh, okay. I need... I need this to like play whenever I transition to that scene is like the... I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I tried to lower it as fast as I could. But like that needs to play as we transition to the next scene. Nothing makes a salad stand out like extra virgin olive oil. Yeah, I love that. Perfect. Jerry Seinfeld scares me too. Oh boy. I wish there was a way I could tell OBS, like, this is the default sound level for when I bring something in. That would make me happy. Instead of putting it at full blast, you know? Let me see. Wait, did I finish this tunnel? I did, right? Yeah. What were we talking about? Oh, I think I just said we've just been talking about introversion and extroversion. And then in my head I heard extra virgin. And then that's how we got over here. That was my mind. Why is there no like step ladder here? That was my thought process. That's how we got here, why we're here. I think you claimed this the same way I did. I did the tunnels first too. Yeah. Kind of thought it would just be easier that way. Get them out of the way. Urinal. I see. Oh, look at that. It's like just barely. Oh, wait, is it under here too? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Might have just unfolded right in front of our very eyes, yeah. I feel like I still am a big pun fan and like still look for puns. But there was a time where I always looked for puns. It was very obnoxious. And I think I have never fully recovered. I just don't always say them out loud. But streaming just gives me the platform to say my puns, so who's really to blame, you know? Puns are the lifeblood of I agree. I very much agree. I don't know. They're great. What's not to love about a pun, I think? So yeah, sometimes I'll just be talking or listening to someone talk and I'll kind of chuckle to myself because I'm like, oh, there's a pun there. Should I say it? Cistern. Ah, there we go. What's your favorite pun you've ever made? Oh, that's a good question. If you know, it's hard to decide. I mean, to be fair, I feel like extra virgin olive oil, that's pretty good. That might be a top contender. But, that's a good question. Do you guys have a favorite pun? I'm still loving. I know, right? It's actually decent. I feel like it could go on like a shirt. How can I monetize this? There's got to be. Wait. Oh, the wall. There's got to be some way I can put that on a thing. It seems like the type of like kitschy slogan thing that you'd find on something on Etsy, you know? I feel like a lot of Etsy stuff has its own humor, and it's like kind of hard to pinpoint exactly what that humor is, but I feel like it's definitely Etsy humor. One time my younger cousin was asking me about drones and aircrafts. Out of nowhere he goes, "What's the difference between a quadrocopter and a helicopter?" I said, "Well, a quadcopter, I've been saying it wrong. A quadcopter has 4 propellers, and a helicopter carries a hella lot of weight." That's good. That's good. I like that. I love it. Did he get it? There have been times where I've said puns. Oh, we have enough for soap. There have been times where I've said puns and it's like they just completely missed the idea that it was a pun. Sometimes I never know if I should be like, I say it again, or like I do a lean in and then I say it again, and they just kind of look around and they still don't get. I said. Oh, he did. He responded, "Don't be proud." I love that. That's hilarious. Gosh. Puns are just, I don't know. I love wordplay. I think that's also why I really loved 30 Rock. 30 Rock has just a lot of wordplay the entire time. Like, so many of their jokes can, like, go over your head if you're not just paying attention to the fact that whatever they said is just some kind of, you know, like, wordplay thing. That was Community. Community does the same, absolutely. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's this side. Yeah. Wait, what does that say? Can't touch this. Well, I bet I can. Oh, are we done? Oh, ceiling panel. What is... Oh, is this all this? Oh, okay. It's actually just this then. My bad. Yeah, Community is great for that too. Again, my favorite Community moment is when the dean starts rapping as the peanut bar. It is my favorite thing. I laughed so hard at that. I'm a peanut bar, and I'm here to say your checks will arrive on another day. And then he just starts going. He starts getting so intense. It's I watched that so many times, so many times. And I love it also because if you like watch that moment, Britta, the actress who plays Britta, like looked at the camera for a second, but they kept it in. Jim Rash goes, yeah. I love when he drops the mic and it's like, I don't know who that was. Gosh. Yeah, it's just so good. Is this an achievement? Can I touch this? No? Okay. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing pretty good. Gosh, what a good show. Yeah, usually if a show has like really good wordplay, I will probably be a fan of it. The urinals, now I'm thinking, will each contain a different soft drink, allowing the patrons to rehydrate after hitting the cubicles. I don't like this idea. Like, not at all. Nothing about this idea. I mean, but also maybe I'm not the target audience for a club in a bathroom. Really, I'm at the point where there's an episode of 30 Rock where Tina Fey, Liz Lemon, gets asked out by some guy to go to like a party club, something, I don't really know, but he's like, I'll pick you up at 10 at night. That's I feel like I'm just not. So going to a club that's built out of a public bathroom, there's no novelty in it for me. Just like, what? Why are we here? The image of him running away lives rent free in my head. Yeah, it's so good. He gosh, as a giant peanut bar. It's just perfect. Brother, where is this bathroom? Like, what is this connected to? Like, are you in like a subway tunnel or something? Like, surely you couldn't just make a club out of that, right? This feels very public. More shindigs should start at 6. I agree. I agree. Then, like, the nighttime is for me, you know? That's my time. So, like... like, I'm not necessarily even going to sleep. It's just... At that point, I'm like, I'm home during that time. Start earlier. The nighttime is for me, and that's going to be the name of my memoir for sure. I love that. But it is, though. Like, when it starts to get too late, like, sometimes I'm like... I think part of it maybe is with what we were talking about earlier, to be fair. Is, like... it takes a while to, like, unwind from, like, people interaction. So it's like... I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I will be busy then. Okay, what part of... Okay, there we go. You know, so like even if I'm like not going to sleep yet, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be, I need to not do stuff. I need time to not do a thing. Door frame. Oh. Oh no, that's not. Light conduit. Trying to figure out. Oh, maybe, oh, it's both sides. Maybe that's where I'm. Ah, there we go. I'm still missing the wall somewhere. Where's the dirt? Let's just do this. See if it just gives it to us eventually. Okay, I actually thought that was gonna work. Are these different? Oh. Okay, well, there's that. Gonna go stare at this wall for a bit. Exactly. Why does my job insist on waiting until the last minute to give us important information? Oh no. What did they tell you? Oh wait, is this... Oh. I thought this was... Okay, well. Seems... Johnzo! Welcome in! How are you? Johnzo, how goes it? Steel girder. We're currently cleaning a bathroom that's going to be turned into a nightclub. You know, that old chestnut. Hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just been living life, living free. That's the way it's going to be. I'ma be out with my peas. Cause I'm a bee. But yeah. What have you been up to? The bathroom already looks like every nightclub bathroom. That's fair. That's a fair point. No better way to flush the bad vibes away than clubbing in the bathroom. You're already there. I can't take credit for that. That was I'm a Bee by the Black Eyed Peas, the prolific you know, voice of our generation. I will say, I mean, I don't really like them a lot. I wouldn't call myself a I don't know what Black Eyed Peas fans call themselves. But I will say, I think "Meet Me Halfway" is an underrated song. I think it's probably one of their best. Take that for what you will. I was gonna say a pea head, but I also thought that sounded very negative, maybe. So Multicultural Day is Friday. We just got word that the kids are allowed to dress in costume. They can either wear something that represents their own ethnicity or wear something that represents the country or class our class has been researching. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's it. That's certainly something they would warn you about, right? Meet Me Halfway is their best song. It really is. Elle and I were big fans. They lost me after the Super Bowl show. I don't remember if something happened. I feel like I feel like only some of their songs have been okay, to be honest. I've never been a big fan, but Meet Me Halfway is very good. Like, I think even after the first time I heard it, I was like, oh, this is catchy. Like, this is very good. Fergie actually, like, sings in it, and I think it's like, it sounds good. That's why my interest in them died. Not because it was that bad, but because it reminds me of how bad the Steelers lost that game. It still haunts me. Oh, no. They screeched their way through the performance. Oh, no. That sounds awful. I mean, again, I don't know. They've probably never been the most, like... I shouldn't talk. I don't have a good voice, but, like... They're not like the most like musically inclined, maybe, and that's not fair either. But you know what I mean. Like, they're not like the Adele classic singer, you know, type of vibe. But so I don't know. But yeah, that's unfortunate if that was the halftime show. And and it wasn't good. I mean, look, nothing will be as bad as Ashley Simpson on SNL. That's really my like artist blunder that I think of regularly, because it's it's so absurd. Hi, Sassy. They're more energy based. Like, it's still talent, but it's different. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was Mr. Panda. Okay. I was like, hi, Sassy. Fergie also did the pre-game anthem for an NBA, and the players were looking at her. Oh, no. Well, tell Mr. Panda I say hello. Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised, I guess, you know, hearing if that maybe she may not be the best singer. I would not necessarily be surprised. Now, like, and that's to be fair, that like you can still like that. Like, no doubt has been one of my favorite bands of all time. I would say Gwen Stefani is not necessarily the best singer, but it works, I think. I'm okay with it. So, you know, take it for what you will. You can still enjoy it. If somebody's like, but I am a pea head, then, you know, you can still enjoy it just fine. Cubicle wall. Live performances also are super hard. The other day I was going back and watching live shows of my favorite band and laughing at how bad it is. Love them to death, but now that I'm older, it's humorous to see. That's fair. Yeah, it can be a lot. Some people are really good live, some people are not. Paramore was very good live. Williams. Ashley? No. What's her name? I can't. Haley. Thank you. Haley Williams has a very great voice live. I was very impressed that like the quality of voice sounded pretty much exactly like it does on the record, which I think is crazy. Gwen Stefani is the best at singing in the style of Gwen Stefani, which works well in her way. I agree. That is a statement that I definitely agree with. Yeah, absolutely. It works, and it's like, I mean, I think it particularly worked when they leaned more into like ska. I think it's very like just perfect for like kind of a I don't know, kind of more of like a garage band type vibe. But yeah, Hayley Williams has a great voice, and actually I saw Paramore open for No Doubt. That's actually the concert that I saw them in. I think I saw them one other time, right? No. I think I only saw them once. Yeah, I was very impressed. And they're just like showmanship on stage, like their stage presence was just very impressive. I wanted to go to their latest tour, but it was a stadium concert. That's too big for me. That's fair. That's totally fair. That's usually like, that's usually not fun. I mean, there are still some bands that I would probably go see in like a big concert format like that, but it's kind of, I think, much harder to have like a perfectly good time. Because it's just, you have to deal with so many people. Like, I would love to see Radiohead live. I love Radiohead. But they would, for sure, I imagine they'd be in a much bigger concert hall. I don't, and you have to sort of find the perfect, like, you'd have to find the perfect place, because you don't want to be too far, but like, do you want to be all the way up front? That's kind of where the sweaty people are, you know? But like, maybe that would be super enjoyable, but I don't know. If it's like a concert that has a mosh pit, probably absolutely not. I don't think Radiohead would, though. I could be wrong. You ever go to a concert you're so hyped for and leave disenchanted by the band you went to see? I don't know if I've ever had that. I have been to a few concerts, but they're very selective. They've been very selective concerts. So I don't know if I've experienced that. I'll have to think about that for a second, but have you, though? Because that does not sound fun. Chance the Rapper, but it wasn't entirely his fault. It was just a very bad crowd and hard to hear him. Oh, that's lame. I went to see Alesana. I don't think I know who that is. And was in the middle of the mosh pit. I loved it. Before that, I had a beer thrown at me by a drunk lady, and I don't think I've ever been that mad in my life. Oh, no. That would be lame. So it wasn't the concert itself, like, or wasn't the performance, it was the, like, experience of being at the live concert. Because that is no fun. I will say I did have one very bad experience that I still recall to this day, and still, like, I don't know. It still makes me upset when I think about it. I saw Death Cab for Cutie live, and I've seen them twice, but the first time, I saw them. There was a group of, I was in college. There were a group of probably like high school, I would imagine, age girls behind us. And I was like just enjoying the concert. Like, it was incredible. and they were playing one of their songs called Transatlanticism, which is a very long song, and it's also kind of like the music is very emotional, I would say. There's like a part where it has like an instrumental, like the song goes for a bit and then it's just like instrumental for like 3 minutes or something. And I'm like getting like enjoying the music, getting into it, and then all I can hear is the high school girls are talking at like full volume. And I remember vividly that they are talking about, because this was the era, they were talking about Britney Spears going to the bathroom barefoot. That was like a big news thing. This was like when she was sort of in her crisis phase. And they were just like, did you hear about Britney Spears? And I'm like, I think I did like stop and turn and just kind of like stare at them for a minute. But they did not notice. They kept talking about it. And so like in this like really deep emotional part of the song, that's all I can think about. And so, and in some ways, I think even when I listen to it now, I think about that moment. So anyway, that is to say, I have been changed, forever changed from that moment, and I will never be the same. R&B, rap R&B is my favorite genre. My mom won tickets to see Mike Jones on the radio. What? We went and Twista opened for him. Twista's a hip-hop legend. The crowd booed him after he played his set and chanted, "We want my..." Oh no, that's awful. Love Death Cab. Death Cab is great. I love them. I must speak louder to compete with the music. I know. Can someone turn down this music so that way I can, so we can talk about this very important pop cultural event? I do love Death Cab. They're excellent. I have not listened to them in a bit, but I could probably... They're a band that I feel like I could start playing some of their music and all of the lyrics would come back to me. But they're the type of band that I tend to enjoy because they're also very like lyrical, and I love good lyrics. But anyway, I still think about that moment. Okay, there's like, there we go. Okay, we're almost done. Let's do the cube this thing. Who would you say is your favorite band? That's tough. That is tough right now. Because I would say of all time, No Doubt has definitely been up there. I have not listened to them in a very long time though. Say it's coming up right. Nice. Huh? Wow, I can't read that. It's coming up right nice, huh? All right. Is there another message? I was expecting holes in the walls and all manner of unholy deposits. Oh boy. Gosh. Some of my favorite bands have been No Doubt, Radiohead, lots of like alternative rock. I ain't seen so much as a crack tile yet. This is a very well kept bathroom despite all the dirt. But like, who would be... I will say, like, lately I do listen to a lot of lo-fi, which I couldn't tell you the names of most of the people, right? So it's kind of hard. I wonder, let me look at my Spotify real fast. Maybe it'll give me like... I will say I have a very weird, eclectic, like, music tastes that people have commented on before as being sort of like just a little everywhere. Hold on. Because it totally depends. Gosh, I don't know. It's tough. This is real tough for me. I feel like I feel like if I don't say one, I'll be like offending them, which is absurd. But that's how I feel right now. Hold on. Anamanaguchi, one of my favorite bands. Gizmo knows that band. She and Him, who I've seen live twice. Also, the guitarist from that band has his own band, his name is M. Ward. That's great. They're both like folk. Anamanaguchi is chiptune. A lot of alternative rock bands. So again, no doubt, Radiohead. But I also listen to a lot of like random indie music. So like Andrew Bird. Not indie, M83. M83 is fantastic. I love them so much. There's a guy named Cataldo that's very good. He's like indie folk. I also love beach rock and beach pop. And so I have a lot of that on a lot of my playlists. So there's like a band called Beach Fossils and Real Estate. They're both good. Gosh. My like most listened to playlist is like very just like everywhere. Let me catch up though. Jet, I had the oddest dream last night. You shaved your beard off and tried to convince everyone in chat that you hadn't, even though we could clearly see that you had. That does sound like something I would do. I'm an emo boy. My Chemical Romance is my favorite band. Oh, love it. Followed closely by Killswitch Engage and Him. I've heard of all of those. I could not list any songs by them. I'm sure My Chemical Romance, if you told me a song, I'd probably be like, yes, I do remember that one. Wait, not me commenting on 2 accounts. I figured it was you. Let's see. I'm Forever an Emo Kid. Brand New is my all-time favorite. Lo-fi is such a passive listening experience for me, which I always feel guilty about. I love it, but could never name a lo-fi song. Yeah. There's 1 or 2 people that I probably could, but it's mostly like just listening to lo-fi playlists, right? I don't know. La Dispute. LA Dispute? La Dispute. This would be a part of the next Kat Rate style prank. Absolutely. She and Him would be amazing to see. They were so good. So good. And it's a very cool spectrum. Thank you. La. Okay. They had so I am not usually, I don't like country music. Pretty flat out. I do now have an appreciation for older country music that is more like, I would say that is more like akin to folk, or that is definitely not like country pop. But there was a band that opened for She and Him the second time I saw them. called The Secret Sisters, and they were very good. Like, their voices were just like out of this world. But they mostly sang kind of, they were more country-ish, but they were folk, but they covered a lot of like older country songs that I think now I have now been introduced to them, like, oh, this is actually very good. But the band that opened with She and Him, the first time I saw them was another sister group. What were they called? Hold on. Hold on. I can remember the lyrics of one of their songs. Or is it? Oh, come on. The Chapin sisters? Chapin? I don't know how to say their name. Anyway, but there was another sister group that played for them. They were very good. They have a very, like, unique style. They have a very dry sense of humor, and so that's what I appreciated. So, like, in between their songs, they would, like, lead into each song with, like, a little bit of talking, and they spoke in a very, like, for like a concert, they spoke in a very sort of monotone, like kind of just very casual way to speak. So there would be one of the songs that they played, they introduced by saying like, oh, this is from like a like an indie singer, and I think that at the time, again, kind of related to the other story I was saying, they were like, I think she's been going through a little bit of a hard time lately, but anyway, and so they played a Britney Spears cover, and it was a cover of Toxic, but it's a very like what's the word, if you look up Chapin Sisters Toxic, you'll find it on YouTube, but it is like a very low energy version of the song, and I don't know, it stuck with me after all these years because it was just so unique at the time. This was before the age of every movie trailer is just a very sad cover of like some pop song. So at the time it felt more unique, I think. I live in Southern Texas. Country pop is the bane of my existence. Oh no, Tap. Oh no. I cannot. I can't get into it. I don't like it. It's always very like, you know, I just think of all my exes live in Texas. Like it's just not a, I don't think it's very good. I find it very unrelatable. I can't even accept most regular country. This is probably blasphemous, but men singing country music is way worse than women singing country music, with a few exceptions. I don't like the twang. I think that is like something that gets me, is I just don't really like the twang, which is sort of like the deal. There's a guy on YouTube named Alex Mulford who makes country songs into pop punk songs and vice versa, calls it Ye Alternative. Okay, that's incredible, first of all. That is incredible. I love that. Again, the Secret Sisters, who are very good. They actually did a song on the Hunger Games soundtrack, but they've sort of opened my eyes to like older country, which has been very good. I think they did a cover. My favorite song of theirs is a cover of. How does it go? Let me see if I can find it. Secret Sisters cover. Who? I don't remember the name. I don't know like old country stuff, so I don't. It's a sad song. What is that song? Trying to remember, like, even any words from it to see if I can look at the lyrics to it. It's like... I don't know that... Hold on. I'm gonna mute the music for a second so I can think. How does the song go? Maybe if I search for... Like, what's weird is I can see them singing it, but I can't hear it. Sorry, I know I'm missing chat. I apologize. Reddit would be so mad at me right now. Maybe if I look up... I wonder if it would help. Let's see. It might be Patsy Cline. Patsy Cline songs. That's what it is. It's a Patsy Cline cover called Leavin' on Your Mind, and their version of it, the Secret Sisters cover. Leavin' on Your Mind. And the way that they sing it is just, it's like, it's so sad. I mean, it's a sad song, but the like you can just hear it in their voice, and it sounds so good. But they have like they have some songs where there's like they lean really into like the southern twang, and I don't really enjoy those as much. But they have some that it's like kind of more mid, and I'm like better with it, and I can I like those songs a lot more. One of their own songs that I really love is they have a song called Black and Blue that's really good, and a song called Secret Sisters. What's the other song? Bad Habit is very good. Dirty Lie is a very good song. But anyway, let me catch up. Sorry, I went on a little wait, hold on, let me catch up. Y'all alternative. Okay. I have been finding earnest country singers I enjoy. Tyler Childers, Coulter Wall, and Chris Stapleton have a lot of great songs I like, but if I never hear Blake Shelton or Luke Bryan again, it will be too soon. I will say Gwen Stefani marrying Blake Shelton is like, it hurts me to my core. The way you said, how does it go, made me think you're about to launch into it. That's what I just laughed at, because no. And I got so excited. No. I feel like with country music, the older the better. I'm anything pre 9/11. Yeah. Toby Keith has a song that makes me wish I wasn't an American. Oh no. Chris Stapleton is a name I was introduced to recently. That was totally up my alley. Check out Tyler Childers' Nose on the Grindstone acoustic session. Will tell you all you need to know about him. The irony of man is having a voice as good as Toby Keith, but then singing the songs Toby Keith sings. Oh no. Also got a lurk. I'll try and catch a stream again, but if not, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the day. Tap, I hope you have a great one. Patsy Cline is amazing. I haven't listened to much besides Leave It On Your Mind, but it's good. Okay, now hold on. Where's the okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally start playing copyrighted music. Bo Burnham has a great country song. Does he? I never wait, what's Cistern Pipe? There we go. Remember when we were cleaning a bathroom? I barely do. It's hard. It's just very difficult for me to get into for whatever reason. Okay. Oh, the floor. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I like all kinds of music. I've always leaned more towards like rock or some kind of electronic music. I love Daft Punk. That would be another band that or group, I guess, or I don't know. That if I had the chance to see them live, I would try to go see them, even though I know they're like, well, I know they like broke up sort of, but I think there's like rumors that they're making a new album or something. But M83 is another great band that I highly recommend to people. You've probably heard their song Midnight City somewhere. Whether it was on a movie or an ad or something, you've probably at least heard it. What if you went to see Daft in concert and Punk was opening for him? Oh boy. I thought you were about to say, what if like Toby Keith was opening for them? Now that would be a conundrum. That would be a major conundrum, and also very confusing. Be a very weird audience. I wouldn't even wish Toby Keith on my worst enemy. I honestly don't. I've heard the name Toby Keith. I don't think I could list a song. But I think that is just because I am so country music averse. Who just happens to, your worst enemy just so happens to be Toby Keith. I love that. That's excellent. Yeah, that is, it's funny because I grew up in the South, but I think I just was very like, I tried not to have a Southern accent. I tried very hard to success, I think. I did not say y'all until college. And it's still to this day, my default is you guys, but I eventually was like, okay, I'm being a little ridiculous. So then I calmed down a little bit, but I just did not like it. I didn't like country music. I grew up listening to I don't remember the station, but I basically listened to the alternative rock radio station, whatever it was called. Let go. There you go. Yeah, I do not. I couldn't tell you really like I could not tell you like a country band, or like especially a newer one. Really, the only country thing that I ever think about is, oh no, and now I've forgotten the name. Hold on.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
Paintbrush Colors. Welcome in. How's it going? Are you a Powerwash Simulator fan? Chris Gaines. Do you know who I'm talking about when I say Chris Gaines? Taylor Swift before she sold out. Oh, no. Chris Gaines. Yes. Okay. That is the only country thing that I think about, is that Garth Brooks has a rock alter ego, I guess. That is really the only thing that I ever think about.
You piece of garbage!
You have. JD, welcome in. How are you? Also, I love this song. Garth Brooks is one of the best country singers ever, in my opinion. Chris Gaines is hilarious, though. I think he sort of fell into that same category of this is country I will not listen to. But for me personally, the idea of him having some kind of rock alter ego made me laugh. Though supposedly, I learned this only a few years ago, that this was for a movie that didn't ever release or something like that. That was the like intention. And then wait a minute. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't think I knew this. Chris Gaines was supposed to be an Australian rock artist? Wait a minute. He wasn't even American? Wait, what? I'm a little tired today. Was up late building the boyfriend standing desk. Oh, how is it? Did you finish the desk? Okay, wait a minute. Originally, this album was intended to be the soundtrack for a movie called The Lamb that would star Brooks as a rock star recalling the different periods of his life. The album was purposefully released a year in advance from the scheduled film release date to pique interest in Brooks performing rock instead of country. The Lamb, however, was never filmed due to financial and management problems. Oh, what a shame. You know that would have been like a cult classic. I just want to know, like, we could have had something great. Imagine, oh gosh, imagine. I wonder if any of the songs mention Australia. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't. Gosh, now I'm gonna have to look up Chris Gaines' lyrics, aren't I? It looked like it was missing a key part, and so we were frustrated. And then an hour later, I was rummaging around and found. Oh, where he put it? Oh, good. Okay. Chris Angel looks like Crispin Glover in Charlie's Angels. He does. And that's really the whole reason why everyone's been talking about Charlie's Angels. It's because of a Chris Gaines comeback. But JD, how are you? Yes, we're washing a bathroom. They're turning it into a club. Or that's the current plan, anyways. Okay, we're in this wall. Oh. I see nothing. There's. Oh, wait. Oh, well, that's not the wall. Cubicle wall. Okay, so it is on this one. Check the corners. Check the oh, well, no, that's the ceiling. I don't know what I'm thinking. But might as well get this while looking at it. There must be like one dot somewhere. Oh, there we go. Boom. I mean, it's a great film with international superstar Chris Gaines. It's so true. Thoughts on this level? I like it. It hasn't been. I thought it was going to be much tougher than it was. It hasn't really taken us too long. We're going to finish it about like an hour earlier than the other one. But I thought it was going to be much more difficult. Cubicle door frame. The desk works, which is cool. Is it like a special automatic one, or is it always at a certain height? Wait a minute. Something. There we go. Gosh. Okay, I think this is the last area. How's everyone? We're doing good. We've been talking about music for the past bit. Favorite types of music, what we don't like. A lot of what we don't like. Which has mostly been country for the most part. Yeah, we just been chatting. Speaking of ding, 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 thank you. I think the only frustrating part of this level was the microscopic spots that kept parts from dinging. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of hard to, there have been some areas where it's like, okay, I need to get behind this thing, but it's not, they didn't make it easy. I definitely thought it was going to be much harder, though. Adjustable height. It has electrical raising, lowering, and programmable custom. What? That's crazy. That's awesome, though. Neil yep, Neil. We all know Neil. I love international superstar rocker Chris Gaines. Did you know he was Australian? Because I definitely did. I am learning this for the first time. I think Iga. Yep. Oh, so Chris Gaines is actually Garth Brooks, country singer Garth Brooks. Apparently, this was, what year was this? 1999. He released an album under the name Chris Gaines. It's a rock album, but supposedly, I knew that he had released it as a soundtrack for a movie that was going to be filmed. It was never filmed, but reading the Wikipedia entry, I learned that he was actually going to play an Australian rock singer named Chris Gaines in the movie. I did not know that the intention was that he wasn't even American. I don't even know if Garth Brooks can do an Australian accent. And I am now very sad that we never got to learn that. I wonder if there's like YouTube videos of him doing Australian accents or something. Could we be so lucky? Like, maybe he's very good at it. Maybe it's a surprise that that's like a hidden talent of his. You're not wrong, but for some reason they felt so much more difficult in this particular level. I did not, but I started yeah, that's the Twitch replies is really weird. If you reply to someone who replied to you, it shows the initial message. So if that was yours, it looks weird. But yeah, it looks like you're just replying to yourself. Anyway. We definitely live in the worst timeline that we did not get a Australian Garth Brooks movie. Imagine what we could have had. Like, even if it was very bad, it could have been like good bad. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone who has the right answers. If that person it's you, then yeah, what's stopping you? It's a very good point. Hold on. I can't, they don't let me hop on anything. Okay, there we go. Go. There we go. I saw something that wasn't done. Oh, the wall. Okay, I actually thought we would be done. Oh, look at that. But yeah, my music tastes are really weird. Oh, I don't think I got... No, I did. Is this done? It is. Okay. I guess let's look at this. Cistern pipes. Okay. Cubicle walls. I missed 3? Done. Okay. Wasn't there? Okay. Is that done now? Looks like it. Hand dryers. Oh, yeah. I definitely didn't finish this. Lights. Like these are kind of hard to get. Is that one blinking? It is. Light conduits. Oh. This whole thing is blinking. I wonder what the next one is. We actually don't have like another level queued up. Oh. The ceiling panel. Okay, light switches are... Where are light switches? Oh, it's those. Done. Metal step? Is that a metal step? It is. Ah. Cistern. It's gonna be one of these. Or... hold on. Which one is it? It's this one. Yay! Complete! Let's see it. Let's see us go. Thank you, thank you. It's pretty clean. I can't believe this is the same place that I bought. You're a miracle worker is what you are. Now I'm thinking, do I really want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs griming up the place, or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace, albeit at a higher price? Now that does appeal. Oh, they did tell us the Helter Skelter. Right. As you know from previous correspondence, my Helter Skelter is filthy dirty after rolling down the entire length of Willow Creek. We don't need to revisit specifics. All we need concern ourselves with is that we cannot live in a world where a helter-skelter is being economically outperformed by a carousel. We might as well start this one. Won't finish it, but... We back. Like, we did that. Oh, I wish we could go inside. I don't know why I thought we would be able to, but that would be cool. Am I gonna have to walk up this thing? Yeah. Gosh. Is this mostly metal? I could. Hold on. Oh gosh. No! Alright, it's too late. Where is this? We don't have any? Now, I kind of wish that water worked like water. And if you just started at the top, it like would just slide all the way down, potentially cleaning a lot of the like dirty stuff, but fortunately you know what? Let's do the... Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, neat. Let's do the underside. I feel like this is going to be super annoying to clean. This is right. This is very good soap. I actually don't know like what the what are the soap stats? Like what does it just cut through whatever the like, because this is metal soap or for metal things. That's what I mean. Metal soap sounds incredibly toxic. So that sounds like something that should be banned. But I'm curious, like, what it does. And is it smart to do just like a quick soap pass? Or do you use it to like actually clean up the whole thing? Kev's getting his Helter Skelter clean now, is he? That's hilarious. Like, how do I min-max soap in this game? Don't listen to his claptrap. That thing's been an eyesore for years. Out of metal cleaner. I mean, it does seem to just, like, destroy the grime, you know? So maybe it's, like, for quick... Okay, hold on. Oh, I wish I could... Okay. Why does this look dirtier? Oh, I needed to refill the soap. It's like, what is happening? My soap has betrayed me. I feel like it's helped us overall. We're gonna have to, I mean, we haven't really, like, completed a lot of, like, pieces, but I think it's gonna make it a lot easier, too. Your technique is excellent, thank you. Or, I just saw, or industrial strength acid. That's fair. I mean, we probably would need that. Jet control, 8 out of 10. Thank you. That's what they call me. Knowledge of apertures, 9 out of 10. Let's buy just a couple more. Won't waste all of our money. But I will waste some of it. Soap discretion, 8.5 out of 10. Stance, 9.3. Eesh. Congratulations. All right, Kevin. I didn't really ask. Okay. Switch this to short. Oh, I'm still on it. My tacos fell apart and I said, no! Oh, Sassy, I'm sorry. It's no fun. What kind of tacos did you get? Right? I mean, this is, I think it's this, I feel like it's the soap, right? Like, again, it's not perfect, but it's like... I honestly feel like it cuts through... This is like OxyClean. Essentially. Like, we'll have to do touch-ups without, like, you know, without any soap, but... Okay, wait. Now we switch back to that. Let's see, you're starting to get out in the world. I need someone with your skill and integrity at my private hangar. Suggestions for improvement. Oh boy, Kevin. Fire your jet straight up into the air and let gravity do the rest. Or, okay, we're out of cleaner. Okay. Let's actually get some stuff done. Use a succession of single bursts from point-blank range to significantly reduce water usage. In either case, time and wetness may become factors. Water usage monitoring. Very funny. Very funny indeed. Beef, cheese, and olive. I'm sorry to hear that that your tacos have fallen apart. You can, if you put in a bowl, you can just pretend you ordered a burrito bowl. Or well, that's a burrito, isn't it? Never mind. My idea is awful. That is not the same thing. Too late. I just grabbed a fork and ate it like a weirdo. It's okay. You basically made nachos, you know? That's what it is. But yeah, I understand the disappointment though. That has been me with my burritos that I've been trying to make, my breakfast burritos. I just can't get the hang of wrapping it. I don't understand what magic is required to wrap a burrito in a way that it doesn't just automatically fall apart. Requires some kind of sorcery. Ding, 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 ding. New life goal. I honestly feel like that is where I'm at right now. It's a new hobby of mine. I hope by the end of it, I will be able to say, like, I'm actually very good. Like, I can make burritos. Like if as if I worked at a Chipotle. I want to be able to put that on my resume. Amateur burrito maker. So many dings! Okay. It really was so many in a row. No, okay. I thought the, like, topper itself was something different. Okay, we must be missing stuff from the underside? Yeah. There was a bit of national news story overnight. Sadly, there were rains and floods overnight, and a school trip to a cave system lost a kid. No way. That's crazy. Was that near where you live? Wow. Oh, that's awful. But everyone was asking why the... Yeah, exactly. That seems like a bad planning. Yeah, I don't know how you don't, like, cancel that. Yeah, that's awful. I feel like growing up, ours used to be too, but it was sort of like if it was real bad and we were planning on being outside, it's like, well, you're having a quote-unquote field trip, but you're not going to do the same thing that we were planning before. You're just gonna, like, have an extended recess, essentially. Yeah, for sure. I would say something like that, especially caves are already just dangerous in general, I think, you know? So... So then to also mix floods in with it is sort of, you know, seems not like not a good plan. Yeah, exactly. Go to a bowling... Yeah, exactly. Bowling alley. You do something else. Oh, I see, yeah. Because I never think about the logistics, I guess, like that. But still... but again, like, if you're going to caves, I feel like... It was like, well, yeah, okay, it's flooding. That it seems like a recipe for disaster. Unless, like, the person who was planning it was just very dumb and was like, well, we are going to be inside. We're going to be inside of a cave. And then just didn't think, well, the water has to go somewhere, you know? That's like the only way I can think of them being like, oh no, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. That's awful, though. I hope whoever made that decision gets fired, you know? Oh. Excuse me. 2 days till Zelda! It's true. I hope you have a good one. Have a good workout. Have a good day. That slow fall. Okay, hold on. Also. Cheers and chow. That sounds like the name of a restaurant. There are times in this game where I've fallen from a high spot and made myself dizzy, yeah. Or you get the, like, stomach drop, you know? Okay, now... Well... Again, problem is that I can't... Fair. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's actually a good spot that we're in right now. We should get a lot of this. And again, I'm really glad we used all that soap. Only a couple of days more till Zelda. I'm very excited. I'm here. Do you think it'd be too much to use an enormous catapult at the top to propel my customers down the slide? Probably. Seems just a tinge dangerous. I would like my Helter Skelter to be the world's fastest. I didn't know this is what a Helter Skelter was like. I didn't know this is called a Helter Skelter. Like, I don't know, maybe it's on the other side that I'm... Oh, there's one of them. Guess we'll have to carefully go through those again. Her Interactive, the devs behind the Nancy Drew games, have been posting puzzle clues as hints for what the new game will be about. The news clues of Picross? We do love that, or I love it. Have you figured it out? No, because I'm terrible at even the easiest one, and this one is a 30? Oh my gosh. Post it in the Discord. I'll see if I can do it later. Put it under gaming general. Still, yeah, that's... Already at 82%. Again, we did use a lot of soap, but... Turned your stream off on me? That's fair. Yeah, sometimes it do that. Sometimes it do that. That's okay. How are you? How was your meetings? Okay, I also needed some time to focus on learning how to use power apps. Nice, nice. How did it go? Are you an expert now? Oh, there. There we go. Wait, failed, deleted it all, and will restart? Oh no. Okay, I posted it. Let me just see it real fast. It's tough also because it's like, it's not like in a game, right? So it's like, how's the bathroom washing? Is it ready for the raves? They think they might instead turn it into a luxury bathroom that people paid a premium to use. They were so surprised that it looked so good. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'll say this. This power washer is very good. Ah, this underside of the railing. That's what I'm missing. Yeesh. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's the gnome. I just noticed. He's up top now. Oh, too high. Aw, I'm glad that it helps. Yeah, I hope that the game goes well too. That's very funny. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Channel lights, only 2 of 16. Though they're at 81%. Nice. Door decoration. Is that? Oh, it's all of those. Okay. That's tough. Okay. Also trying to remind myself to blink. Okay. Blinking do be important. Nice. So many D's. I feel like there's still so much. There's still so much. This is kind of a hard one because it keeps blocking your view of the structure with every turn. Nice. Yeah, for sure. There's no, like, just ladder, right? Yeah, no. Wonder what the thought process was for each level, or what to include steps. Yeah, that is actually kind of interesting. And like, you know, do we break this up into smaller bits? Is this one full, you know, is this considered one object? Here we go. That took forever. It's not even aiming for that. That's okay. I will take it. Neat. Okay. Tamagotto! I wonder if part of the soothing nature of this game is due to how much the pressure washer sounds like a white noise machine. It's true. It's basically power wash SMR. Washamar. Power Washamar. That joke definitely didn't land. But it was a good attempt. Much harder to say than extra virgin olive oil. We're at 95, and yet I feel like there's still so many little parts that are not clean. And yet. How early did you start work today, Tap? Okay, we are doing, I mean, we are like... We're getting a lot of these pretty fast. Woo! Got up at 4:30. At work by 5:30. Yeesh! That is early. Okay. Channel lights, platform underside. Oh, no, railings. Slide bases. Let's go. Again, we are not the most efficient with water. We're at 1,000. We don't need any more equipment. Let's get this. How do I equip it? Owned. I know, right? It's right around the corner. It's pretty crazy. What if I do... Oh, wait. What's this? Aha! I see. There we go. Look at us go. So shiny. Fancy, I know, right? Honestly, I thought it was wooden, but it's actually gold. But I'll take that. Why not? I thought it was like a mahogany, you know, like a rich mahogany. It is pretty crazy to think about that it's gosh, yeah, they definitely hit that menu. It's crazy thing. It's right around the corner. I don't think you were here when I mentioned this, but they released an update already for it, like a day one update. So people who are buying it digitally can preload it, I think, but people who have already like hacked the game or had hacked switches or whatever have played it, and apparently the thing that is the most noticeable is the performance. They say that even in some of the previews, you could tell that like there was a bunch of like frame droppage, or that like the frame rate dipped at certain parts. Supposedly they say that like the performance has increased significantly, having uploaded that now, or updated the game. Yeah. And they said it's not even it's not even just like a, oh yeah, it's like you can, there's like kind of an improvement. So far everyone who's tried the update has said like the update improves it by like a ton. Like it is significantly noticed how much better it is, so that's good to hear. Because even Breath of the Wild had like some frame drops, so there might still be a little bit of it, but they were saying that it like runs super great, so that's good to hear. It's almost like playing before release isn't... I know, it's kind of shocking. It's like... yeah, I don't know. I've heard that, like, people who have, like, been playing, like, pirated versions of the game or whatever, they're trying to, like, rush to the end to sort of like I mean I guess finish the story or like reveal what's gonna happen or whatever, but I'm like, is that enjoyable? Is that fun? You've waited so long for this game to come out. You want it over? Yeah, but first. Yeah, I guess. I guess. It's kind of like with Animal Crossing, I never fully understood why people go for like treasure islands, which for those who don't play Animal Crossing, basically people had like hacked switches, And what they would do is like they would have a hacked Switch island where it had all of the items already unlocked, and you could just walk around and like pick up the items off the ground. And I get like it for sure it makes it a lot simpler to find the items you want, the colors that you want, and whatever. But I don't know. Part of me was always like, people wanted like an update for a really long time, and then I don't know. Part of me was like, but if you do this, you'll be done. You'll be done with the update already. Like you're probably gonna, I don't know. You're gonna want more almost too soon. I don't know. Okay, wait. We're at 99%. Channel lights. We're only missing one. Which one is it? Oh, okay. It's this one. Nice. Railings. I think that's up top. Nice. Nice. Slide frames, slide supports. 4th tier panels, 5th tier panels. Top frames, vertical frames, windows. That might be up here, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. It's just the one? Yeah. Window frames. Okay. What is that? Oh. There you go. Nice. Okay, we have panels. I think we'll do all of those from below. Sometimes I'm like, wait, is that flashing? And then I think I'm like, oh wait, no, it's just the sun. How many were there? Are we done? No. We need 4 more. Oh boy. Yeah, for sure. No, you're totally good. that? Slide supports. Gosh, my eyes. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, this is the one. Second tier panel. Where's our good old stand? Okay. Fourth tier panel. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Maybe I need... Ah. Fifth tier. There's 4. Oops. Do. It's this one, right? We're gonna have to... I think it's the last thing. Which one is this? Right? Oh, it's this. Whew. Complete. We were actually able to do 2 today. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay, we will do that tomorrow then. Yeesh. My eyes are so dry. But we did it, everybody. Let me see here. Just clean all the things. It's true. It's very true. All right. Mine eyes are very dry right now. All right. We're just gonna go ahead and we'll go back to Gizmo today. He's playing some more Dark Souls. I say let's pop on over there. We did. We just finished it. We were able to clean it all. But friends, we're gonna go over to Gizmo's. Thank you so much for being here today. Paintbrush Colors, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate. I hope you had a good time here. And that's it. Thank you so much. And we unlocked the jet. We'll do that tomorrow. The jet is the next level. The private jet. A jet scream? I wish. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and move on over there. Good game, Gizmo. Playing Dark Souls. It looks like he just started not too long ago, maybe. But, friends, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, tomorrow, more Powerwash Simulator. Thursday, we're off. And then Friday and Saturday, some Zelda. So get ready for that. I'm going to go do some work. I'm also going to just close my eyes for a few minutes and hope that they re-moisturize. But friends, thank you so much for being here today. I will see you guys tomorrow, but have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.